Alright, we're back after the excused absence. Back on the grind. Let's get it, let's go. We are running the Weasel box on Try Hack Me. So let's see what we need to discover first. And we'll run a min rate flag. So this MM scan will go fast because we're hitting every port. So we'll see how this goes. How do I want to set this up? What up, Donovan? Good to see you, brother. We're back, streaming way later than usual, but I needed as much sleep as possible. Let's clear fast now. And let's also open Cherry Tree. Services. So let's see what we can add here. Yo, GoPro. What up, brother? Sorry, that Terraform video you were talking about. Yeah, that Terraform project was really cool. I don't know if you saw the repo, but I did. Create a, if you have a Linux machine, Donovan, all you need is my GitHub Jackpot's 23. Let's check my D. What if I look up Jackpot's 23? Does that still show up? Oops. Forgot. Firefox hotkeys are different. What is going on? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I created a Terraform and Vault repo. So if you have all you need is an AWS account, which is free, and you just have to make a user with like admin privileges, and it's a one script setup, so you can have an entire Terraform infrastructure deployed, and really the only thing you need is the AWS access key and secret key, which you put in if you use a setup script. So if you are interested in Terraform and you want to deploy your own infrastructure and just explore it and see it already pre-built just to check it out, you can just go to the GitHub, clone the repo, and then just run the setup script, and it'll take you through all the steps. It's a one click. What up, Talk? The series is me trying to get my OSCP. So this is day 59 now. But there's been a lot of different videos in between too. So some coding, home lab projects. We did some ESP32 stuff. So like IoT technology. It's pretty much just a channel to do whatever, but it was originally created just so I could track my progress when I started studying for the OSCP, so that way I could go back, like even now 59 days later, and look how what seems like impossible, like look at myself on day one and see how far I've came. So it started as just a way for me to track my own progress, and now it's turned into a complete community. What up, Rainbow? Good to see you again, brother. Alright, let's see. What are we dealing with? Oh, it's a Windows machine. Okay, good. That is my weakness, is Windows perf escalation. So, we may need to use a walkthrough for that portion, but that's down the road first. There's an SSL cert. I also just finished one of my technical interviews actually for a penetration tester job, which was why I was gone for so long. Let's come up with, we'll do a new one. Box. I'll just clear this out just so we can start tracking it. And then let's sub node and just say service, because there's gonna be one that catches our eyes. We just don't know which one yet. Am I muted? My mic's all the way up. My mic's all the way here. Is it that bad? Oh no. Is it too quiet on Twitch? The only thing my concern with that is there's gonna be a lot of feedback. You can see that sounds like a lot. I can't hear it, but that looks like a lot going on. I'm gonna look it up. No feedback. What about YouTube? Is there feedback for YouTube? Better. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. Should I just go all the way then? We can do that. That'll probably be better. Okay. That's a good call. Thank you. I appreciate that. How much experience do you have in cybersecurity CTFs? I'm a cybersecurity engineer for my job, actually. So the CTFs and ethical hacking has just been like a passion project. And that's kind of what got me into cybersecurity to start. But also this needs to relax. So I've been on and off CTFs for like 3 years, but for the last now 59 days, I've been just busting ass on it, trying to actually break into ethical hacking side, which I just had a technical interview for that I finished up, which was 96 hours long, hence my 4-day absence. So I started that Sunday at noon. What is open here? Tornado? Oh, a Jupyter notebook. Login. So there's a param here. Robots.txt. Makes sense. The RPC ports I'm going to kind of discount because we did run a min rate here, so when you do that, it does tend to flag services or ports as open or filtered when they're not. They could be, but I'm going to be naive right now and disregard that. There's a web page first. See, like 883 is filtered. That's probably nothing because there was no banner returned. Terminal service. Port 8888. Okay, let's go see what we're working with. Why is this so slow? It's not even that much. Go to Weasel. Come on now. Doesn't want to cooperate. Alright, let's go to the web page. Oh. Token authentication is enabled. No, I appreciate it, GoPro. Thank you, brother. No password has been configured. You need to open the notebook server with its login token in the URL or paste it above. This requirement will be lifted if you enable a password. Jupyter Notebook list will show you the URLs of running servers with their tokens, which you can copy and paste into your browser. Currently running servers, localhost token. Or you can just paste a token value into the password field. Interesting. So, cookies are required for authenticated access to notebooks. By entering your token. So do we need to somehow retrieve a password? What if we just do 1, 2, 3? Okay. Is the web page gonna show us anything interesting? Components. Jupyter Notebook, source. What is this? Oh. XSRF token. Interesting. JavaScript. Var search parameter. This is what I'm looking at. Remove token from URL. Alright, well, that web page is interesting. What else is on here? And it's running Tornado HTTPD. So let's go back to here, start a new terminal session, zoom in for you guys, and let's do search exploit Tornado 6. Tornado knowledge retrieval system. Let's do search exploit -m. Now let's cat that. Tornado knowledge retrieval system is prone to a cross-site scripting vulnerability because it fails to properly sanitize. Funny, because we did just see an XSRF token. Sanitize user supplied input. An attacker may leverage this issue to execute arbitrary script code in the browser. 4.2 prior versions are also. We're on 6.0. Oh, and this is the Tornado knowledge retrieval system designed for the server. What else is interesting? There are no shares. Interesting. OpenSSH for Windows 7.7. OpenSSH is on version 8 now, so is this vulnerable? Search exploit OpenSSH 7.7. User enumeration. That's not going to be much help for a CTF. Alright, so it's going to be a web app vulnerability. And they had mentioned an XSRF vulnerability, so we need to get our buddy Burp going. If you want to work. My keyboard is not cooperating today. Yo, Donovan. I did reboot on my laptop the other night. Now when I try to type in my password, it said I need to download something from the store. That sounds like malware. That sounds extremely sketchy. What is it, Donovan? Is it Windows? Let's look into this. Don't do anything crazy. My F keys don't even work. Linux, I prefer it more than Windows. The whole reason I run Linux for main, strictly due to me wanting to learn Linux. So I completely erased Windows from my main, and now I just run Linux, and I force myself to learn it. So if you want to learn Linux or you're interested in it, don't make it an option. So the first 1 or 2 weeks are gonna suck. Yeah, it's gonna be awful and super frustrating, but you will master Linux. Windows sucks for everything besides gaming anyways. Yeah, Windows for work is fine. I use Windows for work, so I get a mix of it, but then I manage like Linux servers, so I SSH in anyways, and most of the time I'm CLI. It's so much faster once you get proficient at it. I need to turn this setting off too to disable a repeater every time it starts up. Let's see what we're dealing with here. That parameter is interesting. Let's just type in all this stuff here. I feel like the exploit's gonna be something related to get success.txt. Capturing the token and then just setting a new password for it, and then we're gonna log in with it. Or actually, no, we don't even need to. We can just put in the token right here. So that's another possibility for the exploit. But let's trigger this and see. Here we go. Let's send this to repeater. Post login. Get out of here. What do we see? Unauthorized. Do we know what version Jupyter Notebook is running? Oh, I need to close that intercept as well. What Jupyter version are we running? Oh, it's React. I don't know anything about JavaScript, but I always see so much hype around React. This is all for Java. This is interesting. Look at this. It includes the XSRF token right here. Okay, so what if we remove this and we just keep it in the body? Forbidden. So do we need to fuzz both? What if I just don't include XSRF? So that's interesting. It has a parameter still in a post request. Okay, it doesn't like that one bit. What if we change 2F tree looks like the notebook name? Yeah. This is the notebook name right here. Is \tree, I bet. Raw dog and start with Arch. Why you don't use Ubuntu? Since you started cybersecurity. I use Ubuntu. That's what my main is. I just use Kali for the VM. I do have an Arch. JJ, I did set up Arch actually in a VM, so I do run Arch, by the way. It's not Hack the Box. It's Try Hack Me. You meant, why don't you use Ubuntu ever since you started security? Because they give us Windows machines, Windows laptops for work, so I could probably maybe request a Linux machine. I know a lot of people, not on the engineering team, but like DevSecOps team, they use, well, even some of the engineers also, they use Linux VMs on their Windows, so similar. But I use Windows for it. But again, I deal with, I'm never on PowerShell besides maybe like a AD query, or to like audit certain services or systems or service accounts, since I do secrets management. All right. Well, the beauty of this is we're gonna let Burp do all the work. So we're gonna come in here and how do I want to do this? Let's check out payloads first. We need to go to fuzzing. Is there an XSF? No, because it's a token. But maybe we can trigger the token to do something. Like maybe it says we could inject that one exploit. Did mention that was the searcher. That's cross-site scripting right there. So maybe we're gonna use cross-site scripting to retrieve. Where's this go? All these direct to. We need to just start shooting shit at it. Let's do XSS robot friendly. God, there's so many lists. What is brute logic? These all gotta be playing for the same team if they're all. What is Mario? Ooh, I like that. There's a whole bunch of shit going on there. That's a short list though. ND Ovation. Oh, I like that. They try and escape. Is this Spanish? We need full requests. Bypass strings. No. Because that's expecting us to already know the escape character. I like that first one because that had a whole bunch of different escape characters in it. Yeah, that's a good one. Alright, let's run that. And we'll still use sniper because we're using one payload in two positions, but because these need to line up. Also, which makes me think that this is XSS or it's vulnerable, is this is dynamic. So this will change. Oh, wait. Is it dynamic? What if we just tried this one? I thought this would be dynamic, but the value looks hard-coded. Okay. I got too excited there. Alright, and then we're gonna mark this also. Is that really how it is? I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's run that. Go burp. Oh, the community edition. I need to get professional. And then we'll do length. This needs to chill too. Yeah, this is the pace. This is my brain pace right now. It's not looking like it's XSS. There is this. There's another input. So what if we do that? Oh, wait, that's what it was. No? Oh, password and new password. Okay, so that just introduces another parameter. Let's just focus on this one for now and see if we catch anything. And also, because it's password or token, it very well could also be SQL injection, because there has to be some type of database backend to handle all this. So let's do this, because we already have let's do vi rec escape.wq. Now we are going to run sql map -r rec. Nope. That's funny. Why did that stay? That's interesting. It appears to hold an anti-CSRF token. Do you want it to automatically update in future requests? Yeah, but I almost want you to also... No. No. Interesting. Not authorized. Try to provide right HTTP authentication type and valid credential. Ignore code. Okay. Ignore code. One argument. Is there a manual for SQL map? There is. Alright. Okay, that was pretty shitty manual. We'll just have to run -h. SQL map -h. Why is there nothing on ignore code? Alright, what if I just run SQL map on this? Issue. Continue. Interesting. I don't know why I couldn't use a request there. It was trying to authenticate. It read that password or token. Oh, I bet you for the ignore code, I needed to include... Would it be the HTML or the request itself? Also, what's going on over here? Yeah, nothing. Alright. Not XSS. We'll try a different word list. Yes, I did. There's about 3 live streams of me doing Arch Linux. And exploring it. I want to go to Arch Linux, but that's a rabbit hole that I cannot prioritize right now. There's way bigger fish to fry, like this OSCP exam. I can't take more time out to master the Arch wiki. So I do have the Arch VM, so I'll keep building that out and checking it out once I'm comfortable. I'll probably, once I get done with the OSCP, I can deep dive into another project, but I need to stay focused. I get distracted too easily and I start too much stuff. Not proper English. Alright, what's another word list we should try? XSS? Nah. What's going on with this? Keep going. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try risk equals 30. Level equals 30. What was that first song? The song's so good. I hadn't heard this in so long. Pretty cheesy, but I like it. What version Jupyter Notebook is this? /tree. Yeah, we gotta log in. So /tree is the page we need to get to. We just need to figure out how to get to it. Sure, set your own. Go for it. I'm trying to test the cookies, and honestly, I've probably not what I should be injecting into. That seems a bit naive. So let's actually do... Where was proxy? Let's go back and try one of these. I'll leave the XSRF alone. I'm gonna rerun the XSS in the password parameters. Maybe, or what do I want to try here? Multiple payload sets is a different payload set for each defined position. Up to a maximum of 20. The attack iterates through each payload set in turn, so that all permutations. Ooh, that's a lot. This attack uses a single set of payloads and one or more payload positions. It places each payload into the first position. Oh, that's what I needed to do for the first one, was battering ram. Okay, you know what, we'll do this for both. So we'll use that same list so I don't sell it short. So let's run that. And then let's also run, get out of here. I click auto, where does it go? Nice. It likes all those. Okay. Well, we have that going on. Let's do the XSRF now. There could be also another. I'm gonna do a dir search also for this param. We should also make sure that. Yeah, we're just gonna start firing off on this thing. What did this do? Oh, that hit. Why did that hit? Is that the escape character? Because it's closed? Interesting. I need to start making like graphics on OBS so when we get like a flag or something hits, it'll just be funny. Okay, whatever. I'll just do this. We'll just do it live. That's fine, you don't want to cooperate. Here we go. Oh, Foxy. Foxy Proxy. Run it. Alright, let's try that. Right here. And right here. Go. What? XSRF cookie does not match post argument. Interesting. What did this do? That's a weird length. XSRF missing from post. Really? What? So it said it was we broke it, so we're moving, but I don't know. Okay, so these are all good payloads. So let's throw these into fast note. Where's our other one? There. And this was XSRF. Very interesting. Oh, disregard. Common length. Ooh. This did the same thing. Okay. Okay. And what about this one? XSRF cookie does not match post argument. But it does. Ooh, what does this mean? Yo, Zibby. Welcome back, brother. It's been a minute. It says search for our app in App Store. And that's on, Donovan, that's on the like the main login page on your machine? Or what? How does that even work? Can you share a screenshot of it in the Discord? This is a bit much. Started off good. Yeah, streaming on Twitch. Oh, I didn't even realize Zibby was talking over Twitch. Doing Wireshark for past 3 hours. Yes. Yeah, Zibby, you gotta get ready for that analyst role, dude. I'm pretty sure there is a... Or yeah, I was just gonna say, the sock path. That's perfect. That's literally built for you. You're the creator. Yeah, Zibby, he showed us that last time. We made the list. What up, Daniel James? Your background in cybersecurity? Yes, I'm actively a cybersecurity engineer at this moment. I knew there was one site for hot tubs category. hot tub category. Hot tub streams? Been begging Twitch for years for our own category. We have over 8,000 votes, way more than any other next request, and they're just ignoring us. Really? $2021. Interesting. And they won't listen. Add cybersecurity category right now. I did not realize there was such a push for it. Wow. That's pretty cool. No, we were just looking at that one. See, these are all way too intense. I wish I could just play my own music. It just, YouTube is so sketchy about. Why did that trigger? Let's try and trigger it ourselves. Is it the script that did it? What is %3C? And could I just do URL decode? Yeah, okay. Let's just try those characters to see, maybe that's what broke it. It did. Is it just that character? Okay. So less than triggers it. What about greater than? Interesting. Something's going on the back end that I'll keep running the SQL, but I really don't think that's the way we're gonna end up going. Let's run a dir search. And then we can run again 2 dir searches. So we'll run one on tree because we know that's a back end path, and then we'll also just run one for in general, and we'll set this up super hacker. We'll do this. I think it's Control Shift H. Or Super H? Alt H? No. Not Control Shift T, that's a new. What? Do maybe I don't even need to specify port. Dude, what? Oh, that's why. I'm stupid. There we go. What is the hotkey for this? Control Shift R. Ah, that's what it was. Can we just do the same dir search? Yeah, okay. 10, 10, 241, 233, 8888. And then let's run that on, oh, look at that, API endpoint. Tree, which is the notebook endpoint. Yeah, we want that 302. Oh, look at that. And then there's another one on notebook. What is it? R? We'll do it again. This is too funny. We're just gonna turn this into a insane. People are gonna throw up when they come on here and they try and read this. Let's do that on API and then Control Shift D. So now let's do locate let's do locate seclist grep API. Salesforce, Amazon, web content, API endpoints. That's the word list we want to use. We'll see what this comes back with. Oops. No, we want T40. That was so fast. Is that dir search even running? It is. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's a fan of tree, but let's do that again. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. You could control forward to capture as much of the saved request as you want. That's so cool. API notebooks. All right, look at that. That one's hit. Now let's run it on notebooks. Whoa. Ooh, metrics, /lab. Oh. 10, 10. I need to just set target as a environment variable. API is a very interesting endpoint. What did this one do? This one give up? Oh, I can't spell again. That's a 10. These songs are just completely missing. What do they got for rock? Oh, that's why, because they're not even... Alright, there we go. I was gonna say, I just never applied the query. Alright, so these are all gonna cook. Let's do one more. The whole goal with this is we're hitting endpoints that are 302, but maybe there's a file on one of these endpoints that have over permissions and we can access that endpoint. So we're hoping somebody, when they created this web app, chmodded a little too heavy and put too many 7s in there when they developed this. So let's do one more. I don't know if we're gonna find anything too helpful. What is it? 241. Song's better, but it's not it still. Beggars can't be choosers. What endpoint do we want? Is lab interesting? Lab's interesting, and metrics is. So let's do this, just to save the time. This is insane. This is making me nauseous. That looks so hacker. Is this gonna expand to full? Oh, that looks so sick. Oh! Too fast to disregard SQL map coming in out of nowhere. We thought dir search was it over here, but apparently we are wrong. Even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. Okay, so if that found that, what can we do? How can we break this more? Where's our homepage? And it hit on all of these, so I'm gonna leave those alone for now. It's interesting that they even have an XSRF token in there. Let's use a new payload. Let's steer away from XSS for a second. SQLi is already running. We're already fuzzing for overprivileged endpoints. Why not? LFI. And we're on Windows. This is a big mistake I made before, was I ran the LFI Linux.txt on a web app, and it took me 3 hours to figure out that it was LFI, but I disregarded it and didn't think anything of it because it was actually a Windows machine. So I was looking for Etsy password, which doesn't exist on the vice versa system. So that's not gonna give us a lot. Let's do LFI path to test. Does this include Windows? A lot of our log. Just because SQL map did hit. Possibly. MSSQL. Parameter the user agent appears to be SQL. Get out of here. Alright, so let's do password Apple to oranges. That makes sense because that's how we would retrieve the password. Look at that. The toolbox. Alright, so now that we know possibly. What's this saying? Parameter refer. Oh, never mind. It was lying. Wow, that's disappointing. Alright. That humbled me. Let's go back here. Tried XSS. We got SQL testing right now. Even on, I didn't know that SQL map ran it on headers, but I guess since we're on level 3, it'll just test everything. So could try this SSI injection because these. Let's try that. That's only 75. Let's also see how our. Get ready for this. I gotta move those hotkeys. I'm not a fan of that. Oh. Too many requesters. Was I hitting too many requests? What is wrong with that? Did I DOS the machine? Did I actually just DOS the box? No. Oh. Let's make sure I didn't just DOS the box. There's no way. Been begging Twitch for years. I gotta catch up. Oh yeah, I was usually browsing programming. Yeah, when I was looking for streamers too, it's like everyone's everywhere. It's such a niche stream. Like, it's a little bit of everything. Share the Discord link. I got you, Donovan. Mr. D. Donovan. Got you. Can I pin it? I can't pin it because I'm on Restream. This is funky. Sock path. So I started when they told me a date for an interview, and after the interview I felt down. Time to grind, yes sir. July 1st. Pharaoh Buster. See you, Zibby. Good talking, brother. Good to see you. Donovan, the only thing with using that and doing a Raspberry Pi for... It's great home lab and tech stuff, but you're not going to want to run a VM off this or do like THMs. You're better off using a laptop or computer. The Pi is a accessory. You can main it, but I would not main it for cybersecurity, like hacking. It's too resource intensive. Sudo apt install Hollywood. Okay, I'm pretty sure I DOSed the box. So that's cool. Why does nothing want to run? What is going on with this? Oh, brother. Yo, what up, Texas? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I wanted to stream. I've had to catch up on sleep, and just even like eating, being a regular human again, trying to get back on the grind. Refresh THM. Yeah, the Firefox is acting weird. I gotta run a bleach bit. It just clears everything out. As the assessment, I was running everything, so I'm sure my swap file is, if not max. Yeah, definitely. My snap is 100%. I need to run bleach bit. Yeah, interview went well. I have the final part of that interview on Tuesday, so I'll have to present my report. I have a executive summary presentation, and then a thorough, it's 39-page write-up on the 7 exploits, because I got 6 flags, but I was going for the 7th, so I was still able to enumerate an exfil with XXE, like Etsy host files and stuff like that. So I still consider that a vulnerability, so I put that on there. But I just did one finding for each exploit. Yeah, 39 pages. It's because the ask was they wanted a high-level executive summary, and whenever you're talking to anybody wearing a suit and you're trying to persuade or get across technical jargon or information to somebody wearing a suit, you have to dumb it down as much as possible and stick to as few words as possible and as many pictures as possible. They love pictures. It's easier for them to understand. And everything, no one cares if you're talking to an executive that your SSH credentials are leaked. You have to translate that to say somebody can gain access into our system because our passwords were publicly available. It just has to be. It's a whole other skill set trying to translate tech to business talk, and also they don't care. There has to be some type of financial value on it. So the executive summary has a lot of highlighting indirect and direct costs. So direct costs would be like you're paying for mitigation, lawsuits for customers if their information was leaked, for cost of inaction, or indirect costs being like, well, now your reputation is completely tainted. You're going to have to spend more money now to gain more customers to make up for the loss of revenue. So it was pretty cool because that was the one part of penetration testing I've literally never had to do. So I spent pretty much the whole Tuesday night just looking up penetration tests and reading public reports and understanding formatting and what's required. And what's interesting is it's very to the point. Like, I thought it was going to be a lot of storytelling, like, oh, I used Nmap to find this, and then I used Durbuster to search on the port. Like, it's very much like, here's the exploit, here's where it's wrong, and then remediation, how to fix. And where I think I really did good was for remediation, I included standard remediation, and I included a legacy remediation, meaning that because a lot of them were outdated versions, and again, this is all hypotheticals. Like, this is pretty much just role playing to the company for my interview. Was assuming that they needed these boxes, had to run outdated versions. I provided legacy dependent remediation. So if you couldn't just update it, which was a fix for almost all of them, but a lot of companies you can't update it because you use old systems, and if you update everything, the infrastructure is not gonna work. So you have to run old versions that are knowingly vulnerable. So I provided ways that you could still run the vulnerable version, but hotfix the exploit. So it'd be like input sanitization, credential rotation, disabling anonymous login, stuff like that. So there's obviously the standard fix and then a legacy remediation as well. So. But yeah, I submitted it, and I got the, I guess now third interview, because that was my second one, next Tuesday. So we'll see how that goes. Was that 39? Well, what did Texas say first? Yeah, interview went really well. It was interesting talking to them. It was weird too because they're really nice people, but they are so lethal. So it's like knowing in the back of my head that these people could just crush you if it really came down to it. But they were a lot harder boxes than a lot of stuff I've done. It was a lot of chaining exploits, if that makes sense. So it would be like, all right, well, here's an SQL injection, but it doesn't retrieve any information. So you would have to use the SQL injection to leverage arbitrary remote code execution to trigger a reverse shell, which I never see in like easy boxes or even medium boxes on Try Hack Me. So the chaining exploits was really cool to me because it was like leveraging multiple vulnerabilities into system access. Was it 39 pages standard, or did you just start a report and when you finished it ended up being 39 pages long? No, I downloaded a template from, I'm trying to think what would it have been. What would I have looked up? Penetration testing templates. Yeah, you can see they're all purple. I think I did the CCSO report. Yeah, so this is the report itself is there's a confidentiality notice disclaimer. So it's 17 pages templated. And it just has an executive summary, high-level assessment overview, and that's a big part too that I never considered. Was my work correlates a lot to this portion because I have to do summaries and risk matrices. So if you're really good hands-on keyboard and you break into the boxes, that's part of the interview. But there's a lot of other stuff that you have to consider, like all this documentation, risk scoring, vulnerability analysis in terms of business impact. So I did security strengths. Actually, I didn't include this at all. I removed that section. But the areas for improvement, short-term recommendations, I did like immediate remediation, so hot fixes, just like an overall summary. It's executive summary. It's not supposed to be technical. And then the long-term recommendations, I did 6 to 12 month plan. Scope, so inside of networks, I did machines, and then I added an out-of-scope portion for the scoring IP address that I submitted the flags to. I removed provided credentials because it was technically a black box assessment. Testing methodology, classification definitions, risk classifications. So I used the template, and then just obviously all this changed, so all my assessment findings, and then this was the example vulnerability findings. So this was what it started as, and now added 22 pages of my own writing to it. But yeah, you can tell. Would I download that? Yeah, it's now the third template, and I've only downloaded it twice, so I now have 4 of these. But dude, what is going on? This page is slowing down Firefox. Just speed up your browser. What is wrong with Try Hack Me right now? What was I doing? Oh my gosh. But through it, it was pretty cool because I did get to unintentionally learn a lot of hotkeys as well because I was just moving so fast. So there's actually a few times where I fat fingered it and I learned something, which is pretty funny. Do we want to run this back? Yeah. What if I... Oh, that's too good. Oh, so if you do Control W, which is word delete, it stops at a backslash. Nice. Or some type of other character, apparently, like a semicolon. Or no, it wouldn't be a semicolon, whatever the 2 dots are. So let's not try and DOS it this time. Notebooks I do want to run. Oops, wait, that's not going to work. I should turn my thread count down too, because I'm pretty sure I did DOS the machine. Metrics I don't think is going to be, again, naive. Actually, you know what? I'll run it. I'm just going to get rid of thread count, so we're not running 40. Backslash lab. Lab could be another notebook. Remember, because tree, I don't know how Jupyter Notebook, their HTML structure is, but assuming that the next page after authentication is tree and it's telling me that, either the name of the notebook is tree or it's a tree of all the notebooks available. But then there's also a notebooks endpoint. Which one was this running? This was notebooks. Okay, so notebooks is here. What was I running here? We're not gonna know. I can't scroll that far up. I already removed that command. Damn it. Backslash lab. Oh, metrics. That's what it was. Yes, you know what? Just for the hell of it. Oh, and I gotta try that Hollywood too, also. This needs to change. This is insane. Dude, I want to just put on my own playlist. It's so frustrating. Is there just like a most popular mix? The songs that everybody can agree on? Because there's some crazy takes in here. I don't know who let people upload this. Alright, we'll play Summer Vibes. Let's go. Yeah, $10 for a song. Whew. That's a bit much. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Let's run that. Chris Scow, brother. Yes, sir. Dude, someone else also, Zibby was saying earlier he liked watching it more on Twitch. What's the, what do you like about it? I mean, I know the UI just looks a lot cleaner anyways. Come to the dark side. You can set the word boundary characters, the readline bindings. Oh. Get a master in cybersec. I've completed every insane HTTP box. I'd still be scared that I'd take a fool of myself. It's not THM. What up, Dro? It's Weasel. But yeah, dude, hop on it. Yeah, the UI is better. It looks a lot cleaner too. Like it's way cooler to look at. It's more updated. The chat looks a lot better. Their color choices too. Their color scheme is really good. Hey, fair enough. Worth a shot, right? No hate to trying something new. That's what I was so nervous too, dude. Like doing all that and then still interview. Like I went into that fully expecting to be like, dude, I'm gonna get no flags. I may not get any flags, but regardless, it's gonna be a really good baseline to show me where I'm at versus what actual red team company is looking for. So 6 out of 10 flags I was very content with. They did say, even I asked after because I was super anxious, like where would that put me against the other junior penetration testers, and they said they've hired people that got 2 flags and they hired people that got 10 flags. So, and again, it would be for a red team position, so there's a whole set of skill sets that also aren't technical that go into that. Like, I'm sure if you were a master lockpick, you'd find your way on one of those red team as well, just because it's a physical skill that you can have. So, and it's also one of those fields or jobs that you can't prepare for that. You can't like practice breaking into a building and like trying to hack into a system. Like, it's you gotta just I feel like just try it and get the job, and they want to see if they can turn you into a beast. API endpoints inaccessible, it looks like. What about robots? We never checked that. Okay. I'm getting so distracted, but that's fine. I miss talking to you guys. Seems to be a continuous problem with the connection to the target. Oh, I know why, because I freaking DOSed it. Yeah, I had SQL requests going. I had 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. 240 concurrent thread requests going at the same time, on top of however many, whatever default threads for SQL map runs, probably like 4 or 16. And this is probably running on some small AWS box that's cheap to operate. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's all it took to actually bring that down. But that's funny. I should get a flag for that. Let's change this. What's our new code? 145? 69. Nice. Run it. Also, what we can look into is that XSRF token is a very interesting format. You know, what is the lines in it? Let's ChatGPT this. Let's be resourceful. Yeah, you can see my ChatGPT request. This is the previous 7 days. Can you tell that I'm always on my computer? When I tell you that I'm always doing something related to cybersecurity or tech, I got the paperwork. This is previous 30 days. Here's April. Service startup failure, URL, update packages, OBS, AWS DNS, vulnerable XSS script. Look at this. Decrypt RSA without private key. I got the paperwork. I promise you. All the way back to March. ESP32s, that's when we were doing the ESP devices. This goes all the way back. This is February. This is before I was even streaming. SSL files, Kali Linux, OpenVPN, SCP January. Windows Server 29 activation. And then just bake 5 pounds chicken temp. Let's see, what is this format? It's XSRF token. YouTube is garbaggio for streamers. That's French for trash. I could put that together, GoPro. Beginning of May, I had 6 user and system owns on HTB. As of today, I have 25 user and 27 root owns. That's a pat on the back for sure. That's sweet. All right. Ooh, it's a hash. So with hashes, you can inject an initialization vector, something like this, because like that's what the issue with hash with like pass the hash attacks is. If you don't include an IV, then if you were to hash using SHA-256 the word rainbow, you're gonna get the exact same hash every single time. That's how Hashcat is able to crack passwords, assuming that the hash doesn't have a hidden initialization vector. So this could be, I don't think they would include, but also the XSRF is not supposed to be confidential. A timestamp. Okay, so it's nothing crazy. No, I don't need any other info. This is great music. See, where was this before? What is this? %C0 and URL. Oh? Interesting. I don't even know. Okay, so it looks like there's not going to be API terminals. Interesting. I don't know if it's used in the CTF though, or if it's just the Jupyter service is. Because in the Nmap, it doesn't even. Oh, it does mention Jupyter. Oh, so you know what we could do? Let's do this. I'm so silly. I always recommend this, and I just completely faded my own recommendations. Locate NSC grep Jupyter. How do you spell Jupyter? Jupy. Okay, never mind. Didn't matter. I was just seeing if there's an Nmap script to enumerate. Let's get back to burp. And Foxy Proxy was off. And let's send this to intruder. And let's drop that request. Okay, so we've tried XSS. We know that the less than and greater than symbol do trigger something. So there is what did I want to try? Where's that SS server side template injection, SSI injection? And instead of sniper, we want to use battering ram. Start attack. The goal right now is, since we're just enumerating, we want to break as much shit as possible and then figure out what broke. Like, this was a different length, which was interesting because the XSRF, I think this could be some type of command injection, because if you search this request, what's wrong with me? Oh, because it's not, but when you search the request, it would say the XSRF token does not match. So my thought process is, if that single quote is an escape character, then there's a possibility that when the script reads the XSRF token, I'm just doing this in the command line for example, but it could be like XSRF equals quote XSRF quote. So if we introduce another quote at the front, that's what it thinks the XSRF token value is. So that could be our key. Just in the sense that it didn't sanitize that input. And we can validate as well. Let's set this up so we can go here and we can go here. Not you. And we can go token. Doesn't matter. We'll do 123 password 123. Intercept is on. Login. Set new password. We could do XSRF token. Single quote. XSRF token. Single quote. Same exact technically XSRF token. Why did that not? What? Really? Okay. So why did that alert trigger then? What if we do XSRF single quote ABC single quote? And we'll do single quote ABC single quote. What broke that then? Where was that? I got too many tabs going. This is a interesting length. I want to see this real quick, and then I'll go back to. Which one is this going to? Oh, do I have a, yeah. Invalid credentials. It returns a statement. What is this? Message error. I don't know if that's dynamic, but let's go back. See, again, I'm getting so distracted. Here we go. This was the one that caused the issue, so token, new password. Oops. Oh, what if I do password token up here? Does it still say invalid credentials? Single quote. Ship it. See, why did that not do that now? Cause am I tripping? Oh no, I just closed out of a good attack. Damn. What was the response that caught my eye? Oh no, it wasn't this one. It was this is 6504. Yeah, that was, I just went off on a bad tangent there. Where? Forbidden. XSRF argument missing from post. But you see it's not. That's why I want to see what is the break. Do we have a file on repeater? It's the old one. Okay. So we broke it, but I don't know if XSRF is the vulnerable parameter. But we did something here. It says it doesn't match the post argument. It did though. We copy pasted the exact same cookie in. What is this related to? When using Jupyter Notebook. Oh, interesting. So it's a Jupyter specific. When using Jupyter Notebook workspace, my students and I are frequently getting the error XSRF cookies do not match post argument. Thank you for opening your first issue. Engagement is essential. Routing lab. Oh, and you know what? We saw lab endpoint. Are you sure you're running Jupyter Lab 2.2.9? You know what would be cool too? I don't know if there is already a tool for this, but if you could take a photo of, you know, what am I saying? There is a tool for that. Could we get the whole web page though? What version Jupyter use this UI for login? I was literally gonna say, if there's a tool where you could somehow, if there's no version number posted, if you could look at the UI, look at that, version 5.0 and early 6.0. We have a tool for that. What am I saying? Okay, so let's use this to now search exploit JUPYTER 5. Really? Huh. Definitely don't have more roots than users. Keeps me motivated to do boxes every day. Usually I'm doing boxes too, all this. So yeah, dude, that's the goal. Is when I started, like, just kind of exposing myself and being like, I don't know what I'm doing. But it's just being vulnerable and kind of admitting. That's the first step, right? That's like with alcoholics. The first step's admitting. So just admitting that I'm dog shit at hacking, but I want to get better, and then showing me bad, and then subtle improvements. Like watching my video now versus watching me at day one is night and day. But in my mind, it feels like I still don't know anything. But that's a whole mental battle, I feel like, in cybersecurity in general, just because it's such a massive domain. Do it, Carbonized. What up, store manager? Yo, Pete. What up, Pete? Don't have VODs enabled on Twitch, so it's his vault. You can't do that, really. What is that? Don't have VODs enabled. Have you looked at the API? Bro, my country is 6. Good morning. Did you check Samba? I'm watching you all day. Samba? What up, Dev? I appreciate you, brother. Dude, Pete, did you just... Whoa. Pete and... Is it Pete, store manager? I'm so thrown right now. Which one's network tab Pete? Or are you both network tab Pete? There is a port on 4701. Not found. You check SMB. Where's SMB? Where's the Samba port? Why would that... Port 445. Microsoft DS. Oh yeah, dude, I totally forgot. Yeah, okay. I got way too into committing to the web page. That's my bad for skipping a step in the methodology. I take complete blame for that. Let's pull up our good old boy right here. Oh, this is on my main, so I can't window that. No. SMB is 139 and then secure ports 445, correct? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Noom for Linux. Okay, let's run that. Yeah, that's my bad. I literally skipped an entire step in enumeration or in the methodology and just went straight to exploitation. That's bad on me. Thank you for checking me on that one. Yeah, store manager. Okay. Administrator, guess. Curb roast. Ticket granting tickets. That was such a hard concept for me to wrap my mind around when I was doing the Security Plus. Ticket granting ticket services grants tickets through Kerberoast. Or Kerberoast is the tool used to exploit Kerberos. But the concept of Kerberos itself is it's such a Windows thing. Yeah, request ticket granting ticket, and then you get the ticket granting ticket. And then you request a service ticket with the ticket granting ticket. And then you request the resource with the service ticket from the ticket granting ticket. Access denied. A process has requested access to an object, but not his. So there's creds. Looking up status. Why is it down again? What is this machine's issue? Or is it my webpage? That looks like the problem. Okay. Am I logged into Try Hack Me? Do I have my credentials on here? Cool. I'm just gonna run it on the main, so I don't have that issue. I need to run BleachBit because my swap file is so full from the technical assessment. And BleachBit just takes a long time to run, so it's on. Oh, I didn't want to stop it. I could have just shot myself in the foot right there. Oh wait. Let's be proactive. Go one by one from the order map gives me. Yeah, that's what I did on the let me check the cherry tree to make sure if I open the technical assessment I'm not gonna leak anything. I just want to show the structure. Oh no, I literally named it. Yeah, I can't. There's too much names. Yeah, the interviews with a really sick company. That it's funny because I've kind of self-snitched in the last few videos already what the company is, but I just don't want to give it away yet because God forbid it doesn't work out. I don't want to jinx it. But yeah, that's what I did with when I was doing the assessment. It was I just scanned all the ports and just worked it way down one by one. But I'm back in the CTF mindset right now, and I'm not really thinking. I'm not dialed in. I can't be dialed in. I'm a casual right now. I'm not playing ranked. I played ranked for 96 hours. I needed a break. Did that run now? Could not initialize spools. Oh. I gotta make sure my connection's staying alive. Okay. So 139, 145. 883, maybe I'll have to run that back. Because I did do the min rate 3000, so when you run that, there's a tendency for Nmap to assume ports are open or filtered. Usually filters an automatic giveaway with no service name that there's nothing on that. I don't want to jinx it. Dev data sci-jupe. Is there a certificate on here that I just completely overlooked? Oh no. What? What is Firefox's issue? That thing is bugging. Ugh. I had automatically also assumed that it was a web app vulnerability. But again, Should have enumerated first. Bad practice. Do I have burp on? What is going... Oh, that's the old one. Expected. Back. Not a certificate. What is RPC? I thought 139 was SMB. Yeah, 100% Texas. But it's, yeah. There are too many ports. Not, well, yeah, on Discord I pinned them in media, I believe. How do you see pinned? This is also a really good video, if you guys haven't watched that. Zibby was the GOAT for sharing that. Here it is. Yeah. And so I updated it with a lot of my notes. So that's what I spent. Because somebody mentioned it last time and I hadn't updated it in a while. And I was like, all right, I need to get back onto it. So updated a lot of the services. I need to figure out how I want to... sort this, because then I had like some brain idea down here to divide it by CTF section. So like enumeration first, tools, virtual host, web app, subdomain enumeration, infrastructure, access, and then PrivESC. And then this is my all-time favorite, quick wins. And then file transfer methods. And it's not, the point is not to be as extensive as like hack tricks, for example. This is what works for now. And hack tricks is a very advanced notebook. And this will eventually get there once I understand and learn it. But there's no point in me putting stuff in that I can't even comprehend. That's just gibberish. At least right now it is. But again, we'll check back in on day 80 and see how we feel still about that statement. Where is, let's go find in multiple nodes, RPC. There we go. It is SMB Samba shares. Is there this is a commercial, right? RPC client dash U big U blank anonymous login. Oh. Why did Nmap not catch that? I had SVSC. Did I have to do a -A? I should have done that regardless. It was like you said, Pete. Just go port through port. I'm completely off from the standard. Because usually if it was MS or Microsoft RPC, I would do the locate .nsc grep RPC and then run these scripts. Just port by port for just more enumeration. So that's on me. What are RPC client commands? There's so many commands. What am I trying to... What? What was the goal for RPC client? So is RPC client the same as SMB? Am I tripping right now? It's 135. We need port 135. Oh wait, you can't. RPC is just a way to connect in. I'm silly. Mic check, check, check. The attack box on THM or HB, the one you have right now is shit. Yeah. I'm surprised you don't just run a VM. Can't even. Oh, Texas, you got to verify. We set up bot protection, so if you do come up here to verify, if you react to it, you can view and send messages. Just so that way we don't have bots spamming the chat. What am I trying to get from RPC? What were in these NSC scripts? MS RPC and num. See, this looks great. Let's run this. Dash P135. We are on port 10.10.145. We don't need to include the entire script name. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. You can tell I'm not A1. Gotta get back into it again. SMB is a TCP UDP protocol. Yeah, because I've used, yeah, my brain's literally just not working right now. Wait, why did the script not run? Because I've used, what is it? It's like XRPC something. And then you can, RPC with a graphical interface. Chad. RPC client. An SMB file share. Yeah. Yeah, I have notes on all that. I'm just not on my absolute sharpest right now. What can we enumerate with RPC? Retrieve private data? What do I have? Let's see. Enumerate privileges. Pipe down. Create token privilege. Undock privilege. Is this a container? Or is that just... Am I overthinking that? Could I do retrieve private data password? New users we did. Not query. No. How is that a summer song? If I'm looking for a way into the web page, can we enumerate my current user? So like on enum self. I think I already ran this. Disconnected. Yeah, enum for Linux. Borderline unusable. Like 10 plus second delay and try to type. Switch windows. Yeah, no. What if you just close the box and restart it? You just cleared your internet cache and just restarted, relogged in. But there wasn't any shares. We tried the Enum for Linux. He didn't give us anything. You know what else we can do also, just so I can stop thinking about it, is I'm just gonna run a Nikto scan. Sweet. I still feel like it's vulnerable. What else is interesting in that map scan? Dude, what are you? Can I just jump right to that page? Oh, I still need to authentic. I need to somehow figure out that token. Is 47001 the API? The requested resource is not found. Kali Linux API tool. GitHub. What's Dorkat? No. I mean, what if we just do NC? Where was it? 10, 145.69. The request verb is invalid. That was from the technical assessment. This is my XSC exploit script. Pretty intense, but I had 48 hours to do it, so took a while to put it together. I don't even know what data I want to send to this endpoint, if I do want to send it. Yeah, it does return it. Oh, you're right. HTTP API. It returns it for this as well, though. I mean, we could go back to RPC client. It's just using RPC client. What is it? What are the commands that it likes? Windows 10. It does not want to give me usernames. But I could do this. Get username. I'm guest. Query user. Could I just do guest? Or I have to get the SID. Convert names to SIDs. Oh. Okay, so here's a SID. Query user. Why is it not like that? I'm so awful with Windows. I don't have any info over here. What if I did, well, now I have the username. Crack map. 10, 145, 69. Why did that? Is that the share? Or what is this? Oh no, it just connected. Husky Hacks. You know him? That's pretty cool. When it was funny, one of the last boxes I did last week, the kid who created the box messaged me on Discord asking how I liked it. He was telling me how he made it. It was pretty cool. It was funny that he ended up finding my video and watching it. Oh, no way. Yeah, John Hammond's the GOAT. That's pretty cool. You think that's a share? Can I... Husky's a human. Yeah, John Hammond bot. He's so good. He's trying to bypass in. Let's do Hydra. Does Hydra have SMB? What was that name we found? Dash P. They do have SMB. Cool. Oh. I believe it's dash S for port. Awesome. Let's go. Invalid reply. Come on now. Not enough slashes. I always get that. Where was this before? Seriously? It took all these commands to... SMB map didn't work. Crack map SMB didn't work. But just good old SMB client. Okay, that's a lot. I need to use the restroom real quick. That's all it took. That's why I just keep a lot of tools in the arsenal. It's like a hammer and a mallet. Same objective, but different purposes, so these two didn't work. I'm happy that I kept pursuing with SMB client. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Once we get back, we're gonna break this shit. That's for the taking. Oh, wait. Before anything, Donovan, I am going to try sudo apt install Hollywood. Oh, dude, I feel like I already know exactly what this is gonna be. Is this gonna be like some Matrix? Shut up. Look at that CPU. We could overclock that too and get closer to 4. Dude, get out of here. SHA 256, like, what? Get out of here. How do I kill Hollywood? Hollywood melodrama, techno babble. We'll split your Biobu console into multiple panes. Honestly though, this is good because now that I know Biobu, however they set this up, is able to multi-pane like that, I'm gonna leverage to design the terminal. How do you kill it? I guess it's just the session, right? That is too funny. Before anything else, I'm gonna save this because I'm gonna have a brain fart and forget what it was. But alright, I'm gonna run Hollywood and then I'm gonna use the bathroom. This is so awesome. This is so sweet. Oh, I know what I'll do actually. Before I go. Alright, I'll be right back. gonna get more water too. Alright. Enough Hollywood. Enough H-top. That was pretty funny though. Alright. So we have a share now. Let's enumerate it. Oh no, I exited out of that one, didn't I? I did. SMB client. Also, to be proactive, well, what is going on with Try Hack Me? What up, Tedious? Yo, brother. Telnet blinkenlights.towel. I have not. Let me do that as well. Oh, I need new headphones. These are so tiny. First, let me just connect to this share, and we will run that, or else I'll forget. I got water on my glasses. Backslash, what was it? What is going on? Oh, jeez. I got 16 fast notes open. I need to change that code so it takes priority. Oh, actually it didn't because this is VM. That makes sense. Really? Okay. What is that? Telnet. Towel. Dot blinken lights. Dot. I don't know. Oops. Star Wars in the terminal. You should on YouTube. Your split terminal thing is weird. Oh, you're right. I'm not showing my entire screen. What? What? Oh, did I lock it? I did. Oh, you're right. That is way off. I need to delete these other two. I can't believe that's been going on the whole time. Thank you for telling me. You can tell I'm a rookie. There we go. Now you guys got the whole picture. I went to IV6. We can just do this and just look up. Look at that, bypass. Oh, the IPv6 has extra scenes and colors. Good luck. Why do I need luck? No way. Dude, these are sweet. You guys are putting me onto all these Easter eggs. No, I was definitely not doing that on purpose. That was Oh, I will. I will let this run, Texas. We can go even bigger.
Yeah, I'm sure that IP6 version is crazy. I can see if I can set that up real quick. It's the entire movie? Are you serious? They did the entire movie in ASCII animation. What? What is it? Control bracket. Dude. I found this like 13 years ago. Crazy, you know, it's still up and they even have an updated version. Dude. That is so funny. I need to reset my terminal. That is too good. The entire movie. That's so funny. That's all? Oh, it's a playlist. That was a good list. We like that. Ultimate Gaming. Pump Up. Lo-fi. This could be a lot right now. Yeah. That's cheesy. Where's like the popular songs? They just have like a most popular? Budget friendly. How about just $0? Oh my gosh, Mike Sherm. That's too funny. They got music like that on here. Where's... This has got to be top tracks, right? I love this song now. I haven't heard this in so long. This is like the theme I need. Dramatic, dark, indie, and alternative. Okay, so let's do... I do like the alternative music. Why is that not even a mood? Everything. Around the room. That's alright. Oh yeah. Let's rock with this. I feel like I could take over the world listening to this. Can we add another just to be proactive? Dude, Try Hack Me is freezing. Non-stop.
I don't have an issue with any other page. Something's wrong with Try Hack Me's web. Dude, thank you for showing me that. That was... It's the more you know, I guess. That is too good. But I've never made it to the end. I always thought it was the full thing. One day when we're just completely hard stuck on a box, we'll just sit back and watch it. We'll do the IPv6 version too. Don't save VODs on YouTube. Just play whatever music you want. Voila, no copyright strikes. Exactly. You just use multi-track to avoid copyright strikes. Yeah. Wait. Don't save vids on YouTube. True, but again, the whole purpose behind the stream was so I could look back and see my progress, so kind of defeats the purpose. But if we can keep finding good songs like this, I would play this song anyways. Long-tailed. Well, we want to get that. Get weasel.txt. Get long-tailed weasel range. A CSV file. Let's see what else is in the alternative section. Another great song. Image. We'll just get it all. Is it mget to get everything? Let's CD into papers. PDF files. Let's see first if we even need that. Is this just a... Climate change is affecting mortality of weasels due to camouflage and mismatch. Forgot what a weasel even looks like. Okay. Those are cute. I like that. Okay. Is this just all facts on weasels? Are we about to get a schooling in weasels? I love learning, but I don't know how much this is going to apply to my daily lives. Did I get that? No. What was edited last? Or should I say first? 1126. Oh. Well, come on now. is the purpose behind... Why did they use weasels? What are weasels known for? What does it mean when a person's called a weasel? Sneaky, untrustworthy. You're a little weasel. A noun for a very sneaky, untrustworthy, or insincere person. Okay, so I just downloaded a whole bunch of files on weasels for no reason. I wonder how many people have done this box and just like got everything, all the files, and then they just never deleted it. So they just have photos of weasels all over their computer. I guess not all over their computer, but just random photos of weasels. CD pics. Are these some weasel pics? There are. Weasel facts. Yeah, we'll look into it. I'll play the game. Long-tailed weasel. Weasel facts. I don't know if I can go down this, not rabbit hole, but I want to say weasel hole, but that's way too cheesy. What is an IPYMB file? Oh! Okay, so the Samba share is connected to the Jupyter Notebook, so I just downloaded all the weasel files that I'm sure are going to already be at our disposal. What is... Okay, I'm just gonna do this then. Or don't. What? I can't paste into any of these fields. What just happened? Get notebook, dev data side, Jupyter. What? Do I need to make a new password? Oh, okay. Yeah, so I just downloaded a whole bunch of nonsense. Okay, so is this gonna be? So that's how you get away with it. I did. It's SMB client with this -N and -L again on the Gitbook. I should probably post the Gitbook as well on the OBS overlay. It's a good resource. And if you have notes that you want to share, that if you want to contribute, I am more than happy to publish the notes, and I will also credit you on, where is it? On the front cover for a contributor. So if you would like to share and get your name on the Wall of Fame, all you gotta do is ask. I did use SMB client. Best viewers on sin88.bible. What is that, Neon? Why do I not trust that link? Have you seen Hack Tools? Have I seen Hack Tools? What time is that? Okay, I still got time. I want to go get a bag of Doritos at some point. Yeah. Ooh. Good catch on my part. Ban Neana's viewer bot. Yeah, that's why I was like, that's one pretty controversial URL. Sin and Bible in the same one is interesting, and Bible as a extension, web extension, is pretty crazy. Oops. Oh, it's an add-on? Oh, when you connect, you are going to... It's SMB client, and then just at the end of it, do a / and then the share name. Yeah, let me get that. I love the extensions. One of my favorite Firefox extensions that I've got so far, especially when I was doing the pen test stuff or the web app testing with Pete, is this hack bar. So you can take requests or like load a URL into it, and well, that's load. But you could do, where was it? How did I? Yeah, you can add in all of this stuff into the URL. And then also you can capture requests. Yeah, so like this. You can load your current page and then modify headers. If you want to do like an SQL injection, dump tables from database. And then obviously, since whatever it is, because it's taking that as a parameter, you can change this out for a header. So... And then you can do post method and modify the body as well. So this was a really cool extension I also found was Hackbar. Hack Tools web extension. Okay, so it's pretty much the same thing, but it's a cheat sheet. And tools. Interesting. Okay, I'll let that play. I don't even run private windows. Oh, I've tried this before. I have seen this. Normal results. How do I... So when it sees something, it'll It'll point it out? Is that how this works? Or in a whole other tab in DevTools part of the browser. I think I have... Where's Hack Tools? Why isn't Hack Tools showing up? I feel like I tried this before, and that's why I ended up going with Hackbar, because I was looking for one of these extensions, and that's how I came across Hackbar, because I do remember downloading this at one point. Pin it. I'm completely off right now. Oh, you're right. My bad. Whoa. Really? It'll be cool too, because as people keep suggesting tools and stuff, I'll have to do a video on my Kali Linux setup and just go over all these tools. Be like the ultimate build, the ultimate Kali setup, or it'll just be some crazy clickbait like PowerShell commands. Oh, this is so useful. You're like, first thing to do when you download Kali. It's so Mr. Beast. Oh my gosh, no way. MSF Venom was so useful in my technical interview. Just building like war reverse shells, JSP shells. This is so cool. And then also usually you can, in the command line version of this for MSF Venom, you can actually encode your payload in reverse shell into another executable. So you could download, let's say like Microsoft Teams, and put that into Microsoft Teams, and Teams will still function on the front end. And so the entire program is just Microsoft Teams, but you injected your reverse shell into the executable. So MSF Venom was super cool. Definitely recommend learning about that. Once you log in, go to new and terminal. Oh, there's a Python 3 notebook though. Oh. What? Is this on the system already? Am I... Get out of here. That's the way in? Seriously? Is there any...
How did you figure that out?
Yeah, reverse shell done. Hackermans. Yeah, that's why I need like the OBS. I need some type of like effect I can trigger. So when we get a flag, we can celebrate. It'll just be funny. Pandas and NumPy. Pandas as PD data frame. I use that for my stock trading algorithm, and well, it's two parts. It's an algorithm and then a strategy. But I use pandas for the algorithm portion. That was pretty cool. That's the biggest Python project I've ever done. But and actually we can check on it. I don't know if I have a running session. I don't know what credentials it'll show. But I posted that also on my GitHub, and I have that running. I've had it running for the last 6 months on PaperTrader, so I can work on the algorithm, and then once I get to a comfortable spot, was new, and then saw a terminal. That is the juiciest button, Texas. I'm surprised you didn't go for the weasel photos. Oh god. Okay, Windows proof escalation. Here's where I embarrass myself. Get ready for this one. So happy I had those commands. Were there any other commands that we used that... No, it's pretty much just SMB client into here. Yeah, that's why you need notes. Alright. Wait, Ubuntu? Linux on Microsoft? What is going on? Is this a kernel? It's a Microsoft kernel running on Linux? What is... Dude, what? So does -LA work? Oh my gosh. Okay. Do we have locate on here? Damn it. Oh, they do have locate on here. Okay, so this is a pretty recent Oh, really? What? What the hell has been going on with TryHackMe? Low priv IDE. Oh, is it Control Shift V? Oh, it looks so. What? Can I tab it? I can. Ooh. Ooh. Let's copy that to fast note. Oh, is this in its own terminal? What? There we go. Oh no, now it's in that funky format. I gotta copy it from... What? Why can I not copy this? There it goes. I was gonna say, why is Fastener not cooperating? WSL. What up, Sarsec? WSL. Run Linux on Windows machine daily. Windows subsystem for Linux. Yes, yeah, dude, tell me about it. I have to use a Windows machine. We were literally just talking about that earlier. Someone was like, why don't you use Linux for work? And I was like, I was given a Windows machine, and I don't want to boot up a Linux VM. That's one, really sweaty, and two, just not necessary, because if I'm doing Linux-related stuff, I'm just SSHing into servers that I'm adminning for, so there's not a need. THM has some shitty runaway JavaScript that keeps going out of memory. Oh. Sudo L. It's an open. That should be fine to use in its normal format, I think. Yeah. I was gonna say the pluses are kind of throwing me off. So then, let's do via. Actually, CD CTF. I got to be better about my organization here. I think it's. I have a directory for CTF keys. CTF SSH, yeah. VI dev.rsa. Fast note. What's going on there now? There we go. Oh, Lord. And the biggest thing with SSH keys, chmod 600 dev. So you don't think that data ASCII look into WSL then, super easy to install and use. Yeah, this is Husky Weasel's box. Dude, the graphics are sweet. I'm a big fan. Can I remember the IP off the top of my head? 1010 149.69? No. 145. And I didn't even include the key. I just want to see what it says. I know I'll have to reformat it, but I'm just curious about, for self's sake. Permission denied. Oh no, Texas. Oh, brother. Dev dash data side. Oh, because I'm in the Jupyter box. Home dev data side out local. I can run a Jupyter binary. And then also switch user dev data sci. What is -c do? I'm pretty sure I'm in home, yeah. Interesting machine. What is my... I'm used to if config. No. Oh, it's just not installed yet. I want to just SSH in, but there's also... IPA. Thank you, brother. Okay, so we're still on the box. What if we do file dev open SSH private key? Shouldn't we be able to? There's not even a user flag. Dev-data. How do I... If I want to SSH into the machine without needing all that... we gotta SSH in so we can get that user flag. Cause I tried locate user.txt. We'll just try to locate user. That was silly. Find. No, I don't even want to do that. How are we able to SSH in with... Yeah, there's no SSH authorized key directory. What if we do cd data sci team? Yeah, just more weasel. Oh, bash history is not symlinked to dev null. So what has our boy been up to? Oop. I accidentally pasted your comment. That's fourth wall right there. Control Shift V. See, why is... I gotta get into SSH. This doesn't want to cooperate. Exit. Awesome. And then you're right, we do have sudo l to root. Why did that not work? Texas, you gotta get a VM, brother. Oh, that's why. Oh wait, no, I did that and I was still wrong. You said it's putty? That's an OpenSSH key. It should be fine using normal format. It's putty keys. You have to reformat. Reformat SSH key. Putty's gooey though. I use Putty for work. Is there a Putty CLI? Yeah, that's what we need. This optional read on unencrypted private key file. Compatible format and person. Ah, you are so smart, Google. It's almost like you know everything. Excuse me? Oh. And then I want to choose the output. So for key format, what would it be for? What would be the key format that I want? RSA. All right. Will it show help? What? Oh. What? Shit the bed. Not allowed to put a VPN on the company laptop. Fair enough. As it should. Not to mention, I don't think you like having a bunch of hacking tools on a company laptop. True. Yeah. The key format, you're probably right, isn't the issue. They want us to escalate. You know what? I know what we'll do. Don't even trip. Venom. That was my IP for the technical interview. What is my IP on this VPN? Cool. So, would it be a Linux reverse shell then? Or is it Linux running on Windows? So we got Linux and then Microsoft and then Linux again. I'm very confused. These two aren't supposed to be in the same sentence like that. That's what you're saying, the WSL. It's a Windows subsystem on Linux. But all the boxes, it had Samba shares on the computer, so. Oh man, this is a. You know, nothing to lose. We can try both. What is the simple bash shell? I want to use the meter Peter session. That was a lifesaver during the interview. Like instant provask, but I guess it doesn't really matter because actually plus we have this. We already know that we're escalating through. Can this thing fucking relax? I need a reverse shell. I'm so done with this. What was my IP? What is going on? Oh my lord. I don't know why nothing's copying. It's not good. 24. That's so crazy. Alright, we'll just do this. vir.sh. Oh my gosh. Can we calm down? Give me a chance. What? This is incredible. Nothing's copying. This is irking me. What? What is going on right now? Ten 9 255 203. It's already got execute privileges, so Python port 80, port 8000 by default. Okay. And then over here we're gonna say wget, and let's go to temp first. Can't you run that sudo command as sudo to the dev user? Can't see because of the tryharder. I'm already the dev user. Yeah, so I'm already dev. I'm trying to just get a reverse shell so I can get out of this web shell. Oh, because I'm on port 8000. There we go. And C-LVMP 139. Hello. Oh, so much better. So I don't have to put myself through this again. Ooh, we're probably close. Yeah, TryHackMe needs to get their shit together. Somebody made a major oopsie. Sudo L. I can run the Jupyter binary. Is there a GTFO bins for that? No. And then I can also run su-c. What is -c? Oh, damn you. Command. Pass command to the shell with the C option. I can run that. I'm already this guy. So I could run it as root. Sudo L tells you how you can execute as sudo. Okay. Okay. Can I... Dude, where also is... Okay. You know what? At first, let's just do this. Sudo... Oops. Oh yeah. Music's going. Time's ticking. I gotta get that bag of Doritos. -C locate. That's not true. Where's the user flag? You know where it is? Could you find it? Project DP. GoPro slow yo. Okay, so if we just run this. Oh no. Oh. I have to run it as that? So... Damn it. This is a frustrating box. I just want to see what this does. What? I should just be able to run this. Command not found. That worked. So then, what about this one? Command is not found. Okay, so we have to parlay them. That's what I did right here. Oh, wait a minute. Command's not found. Oh, it's not even in here. What? But I can run that. This doesn't even exist. So do I have to... I have an idea. I have an idea. I'm going to echo blanks into Jupyter because I can't spell. With that command, create a file named 2am either on sudo bin sudo dev command executes the name of the file says, but only as the user we already have. Well, if we run sudo Oh, you're right. It executes. I have an idea. What if we just did... Let's cat bash. Actually, let's VI bash. Now let's change this to 140. And now let's cat bash. And what we're gonna first do, because VI is not gonna work in this absolute shit of a shell, we're going to echo. Oops. Damn it. And bash into JUPYTER. Oh, did it think I was executing? What is going on? Okay, so let's just do this. Copy from temp shell.sh into Jupyter. Oh, you're right. Let's copy temp bash.sh into Jupyter. Let's cat Jupyter. I need a. You know, we can try VI. Oh no. What is going on? This is a wild box. Here we go. VI will probably work in this and cooperate. Actually, we don't even need to do that. Let's do chmod plus x on Jupyter. And now, what if we ran bin su dev data sci command is sudo. This is a scary song. Oh wait, this needs to be a string. Damn you. Oh, we're gonna have to do this. Okay. Relax, check. God damn, that was insane. Okay, we're gonna type this one out. Bensu dev datasci -c, and the command is going to be sudo home dev datasci dot local bin Jupyter. What is that? Bad FD number. Oh. VI Jupyter. Come on. Maybe? What? That's what I want to do. So what I was planning on doing is, because I can execute that command within that command, but I'm going to execute this command as sudo. So I'm going to trigger the Jupyter binary as sudo, which has my reverse shell, which will execute as root. So we're executing the command as dev datasci, but then we're executing that command as root using sudo. But it's saying, do I need to compile it if it's in the binary? Do I need to? I know who knows. Ultimate Mega Google. What time is it? It's crunch time. We gotta get to Walgreens. Time to lock in here. We need that Dorito bag. Purple. Give me that shit. Come on now. Come on. Am I sus? You're crazy. Come on, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Oh, nothing copies. It's gotta be a swap file issue. When I ran BleachBat, I never executed it, but it was a few gigabytes. Write bash reverse shell that doesn't have a bad FD number error. Yeah, sure. Alright. Python shell. Python. But root.txt doesn't exist either, dude. No. Come here. What time does Walgreens close? Oh my god, they're already close. Wait. They close at 12. Alright, we got time. Is it Python 3 or just regular Python? Because I know some of these machines are weird like that. I'll take the safe route. And see, now that copies. What is going on? Oh no. Do I still have a shell? Oh my gosh. Oh. Honestly, that's fine. That's not that big of a deal. What was the key though? God damn it, dude. Nothing, literally nothing is cooperating. This is a trial. An absolute trial. I know. 8, come on. Oh my god, I can taste those Doritos. Look at that, save the session token. Awesome. New terminal. Nothing's copying over right now. I think that could be an issue. No, maybe not. Why is my clipboard? What did I... Hold on. Look at all that Firefox. Holy shit. Oh. I need a bleach bit this machine so bad. I'm just seeing if I had like a fast note session maybe open. It doesn't look like it though. Trying to figure out why my copying doesn't want to work. That's fine. We'll do it by hand. They want to see us struggle, we can give them a show. Let's do that. I'll play that game. What are you doing back? I deleted you. I think this is the first time I've ever... Definitely a Python shell done this. See, it's little things like copy and paste that we take for granted. And you have no idea until it's gone how valuable something like that is. We really take the little things for granted. Socket.afinet, comma, socket dot sock stream s.connect double parentheses. We really take copy and paste for granted, you know. Pretty incredible what happens when you don't have it. Ten 9 255 203. Comma. Yeah, we'll run 1 2 3 4. Sure, why not? Ah! All right. Let's see. Did I type this right? Sudo L. Oh my. Oh, okay. All right. So, what was this? This is some red pill shit. It's sudo bin su dev data sci command string sudo dev dash data sci. I could probably use just an environment variable instead, but I don't want to do that. I don't know if that'll work either. Sudo password. No! Wait. I know. Wait. Sudo bin sudo dev data sci sudo Where is it asking for sudo at? The first or the second command? Sudo. No! I didn't get it. Hold on. Where did I go wrong? Oh, that's where. I am missing a single quote. Where's the single quote go? For the imports? That's the entire command. Oh! No. No, it's not found. What? Socket.subprocess. Socket is not a package. Oh, socket comma subprocess? No. What? Why isn't it holding? User bin Python 3. It's executed. It connected. Why? I can't even copy or paste anything. Oh, copy paste is back. Oh? I have copy paste capability? Oh. How does that even work? I just lost copy paste. Now. No! Oh my gosh. Wait. No? Oh, true. You're right. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm not thinking right now. I'm calling a Python command within a Python file already. Python doesn't know what Python-C is. You are smart. Thank you. Keep the head on my shoulders. Okay. But it low-key executed. You saw that. Oh, you know what I have to add is the semicolon. And then shebang. Or is the exclamation mark first? I'm gonna take your word on this. Oh no, damn it. Wait, where was that command? You're such a lifesaver. What? Oh. It's tough. Let's go. Let's go, Tex. No! Why is it doing this? Oh, Lord. Python 3, reverse shell. Oh, do they leave the single quote hanging on purpose? Go, 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 go. Yes. Everything's just fine. Why is this not working? That's all right. Because my computer hates me, that's why. Stop playing with me, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna try this one. That's fine because it looks like I have copy paste capabilities again. Come on. Speedrun. Control Shift V. No! It's gone again. There is some weird shit going on. I used to be able to copy it. There we go. No, damn it. Oh my God! I keep like deleting, going back to like clear the line, but I'm clicking Control Shift W and I'm thinking I'm in a terminal which deletes it, but instead it just literally shuts down, it deletes the current page. The hotkeys, they're turning against me. Okay, double D. Okay. All the way over. I, right click, enter, Control Shift V. Okay. Now. Okay. Okay. my gosh. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we gotta cook. We're in a container. We need to break out of this. That is what this is. And that is why I am going to do... MSF Venom. It's not really... What is Linux meter Peter payload? Can I do search exploit payload, or is this only for exploit on DB? Yeah, forget about it. MSF Venom Linux meter Peter. That is a good question. That's what I was gonna. I want to see. It is. It is project. It's blank. I'm gonna use. Where is? Linux. No. We need the meter Peter. Linux x64. Oh. And then I'm going to serve this up. So that means I need to do MSF console, and I'm going to use Metasploit for Privesc to break out of either a hypervisor, assuming because it's running on Windows, or maybe a Docker container. Alright, what time is it? 11:03. 57 minutes to get the Doritos. Probably a little sooner because I don't want to be that guy showing up at 11:59. Those people are humans also. Search multi-handler. Use 7. Payload. x64 meter preter. Oh, C program files. Let's see. Yeah, C is root directory. So are we gonna have to mount that file system? Maybe. Maybe. Oh no. I didn't do the host right. 10.9.255.203. 10.9.255.203. Try it again. 10.9.255.003. 10.9.255.003. Exploit. Exploit. I did get root, but it's root on a container. Oh wait, what? Texas? I thought you were Chris Scow. Who's Chris Scow on Twitch? That's usually on YouTube. Oh. I was like, dude, what is going on? 8002 / hell.exe. Oh, it wouldn't be an exe extension, would it? Damn it. Or would that still work? Even if it had an exe extension? No. Okay. Because exe is Windows executable. Yes, no, the Python stuff wasn't working out, but we got it. This has been a very interesting... I'm not even going to attempt that, because if this freezes... hell.sh chmod plus x hell.sh bang it. Bang it. No. Why isn't that working? Oh, could I just do this? cd temp? What port was this listening on again? 1339. Where are you, Sploit? SAO port 1339. Exploit. It looks like it's holding. Accidentally. Oh no, I exited out. Oh my gosh. Dude, I have no idea. Yo. Connection refused. Good. There we go. Command shell session. Awesome. All right. So now let's do background. Search upgrade shell. Use for set session 1. Show options. Set L host 10.9.255.203. Exploit. Come on. Come on. Oh. Woo! Alright. Set session. Or actually, no. Sessions 1? No. Wait. Did it start another session? It didn't even work. Why did you not work? Uh-oh. Did it upgrade? Why? Do I have to set a payload? Why is it saying it upgraded and then I'm getting hype. Okay. Come on. Uh-oh. Okay, so let's do... It's not gonna work. The local exploit suggester is not gonna work if we... Oh, dude. I'm sorry. That's a pain in the ass. What is going on? Why is this not upgrading? Yeah, THM is throwing tonight. Can I use PowerShell? Not found. What is in my home directory? Local share. Oh, nano. If so, you can list the disk in Windows. Oh. PowerShell core. Sudo apt get PowerShell core. Yeah, THM is really bad right now. Their website is not doing good. This is my day back, bro. I can't be throwing like this. Sudo apt get install all agree PowerShell. I usually do -y after the command. That's funny. Oh. Oh. PowerShell. What? Yeah, push. Yeah, right here is saying. Oh, let's do this too. Dude, this is crazy. Sudo apt install instead of apt get. No, it's apt get. Apt get install PowerShell. Pre-required packages. No, you're good, Project. I appreciate it, dude. It helps a lot. I promise you. And this has just been extremely frustrating. Where as soon as we get system access, nothing wants to work now. It's not the box's fault at all. It's just copy paste is being a pain in the ass, and then trying to get everything set up. It's being a butt. What's nice is that it is, since it is a meter peer session, I can just, oh, maybe not. Yeah, I can't control C. Failed to fetch. What does the root directory look like? This is why I wanted the... Dude, what is this emo kid music going on? Linux x86 2425. I do want to try that. So we need to go background, search multi-handler, use 7, set L port 2425, set payload, And then also this will just be good to enumerate it. Oh, Lord. Set lhost 10.9.255.2003. Exploit as a job. Because our other session is in MeterPeter, so if we exploit it, we're going to be locked in. So we need to exploit as a job, which will background it. After, there it goes. So now we go back to sessions 1. We can do wget http. Actually, you know what? We'll go to temp because I don't want to remove this current shell. So now we'll do wget http 10.9.255.2003. What am I serving on? 8,000? I'm not serving on anything. Hell.sh. Alright, let's see this. chmod hell.sh. Oops. Wow, see what is this is something weird. We need to do this. We need to go to linpeas and just run that instead. Oh god. What time is it? Alright, I got like 10 more minutes and then I gotta go. I gotta get to Walgreens. Linpeas.sh 10.9.255.2003. Oh, you're right. Port 802. Oh. Oh, because I can't spell. Come on. I told you this. I'm already root. I know. I need to be root of root. Does your shell path through my box part while I was rebooting? Tough night, man. Yeah, this has been an absolute trial. If it's not on the host file share, maybe a separate machine. Pivot to another machine? Possibly. I didn't even know that was a thing for CTFs. If I don't get this now, where's the user flag though? It doesn't matter because THM won't even. Oh, it's cooperating. I can't keep going on this box after this. So I'm gonna look up a walkthrough just because I'm curious of where those flags are. If it was on the system and I just overlooked it, I'm gonna be pissed. Yep. Oh, bro, that's how you get in. Yo. Texas, look at this. The dev data sci low priv is a user. It's the entire name. I was trying dev dash data sci oversight. That's okay. I will give this box. I will keep going on this box. If I can get that Where was that? Dev data side jupe. Okay, so I'll grab that SSH file, which I do have already. Yeah, we were both like, oh, it doesn't work. It worked. 10. Okay. See, that helps because now I'm actually willing to keep going on this box knowing I don't have to go through all that nonsense again. And I'm in. Awesome. Okay, yeah, so I will be back. I'm gonna go. Yeah, we did get Rudy's. We got partial Rudy's. Okay, so that actually makes me feel a lot better. I'm gonna go get Doritos and stuff from Walgreens because I'm absolutely starved. But I'll cut the stream for now. If not, honestly, I may just do it tomorrow so it's not like a short hour stream. Okay, that's good. So now we know. That's what I like about the SSH, and that's how I feel like every CTF should be structured. Is exactly like this. Is you broke in, you have system access. SSHing is a checkpoint. Do /raid blaze bets. Did I do it? What happened? Should I just go on Twitch? I don't know if it'll work from... I'm convinced you could have run PwnSH get sim instance query select. I tried downloading PwnSH and I could not. I don't even know what my creds are off the top of my head. I have to go in my password manager and pull all that. Wait, aren't you admin GoPro? Can't you do that? And then mount the disk as WSL mount disk path here. You know what? Now that I'm actually at this point, let's try that again. I installed PowerShell. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Look at that. We just needed the SSH. We needed a full shell. Get. Hold on, wait. Stop typing in chat real quick so I can look at this command. Get CIM instance. I'm just going to copy that command. Access denied. Oh, because I'm not root. Is that loud? Can you hear that? Yeah, C star, any glob is game. Are we a VM? Oh, it thinks like, oh, I can use that to escalate to the other Unmounted file system. Check if you can unmounted label cloud image root file share. ext4. Okay. Well, now that we know. See, it says PowerShell not found. That's not true. Oh, wait, hold on. I could do that sudo L thing. If it wants to cooperate. Exit. Yeah. Sudo is not recognizable. What? Oh, wait. We're on the Windows machine. Yo! Yo! Dude. Wait, you got user dot... Yeah, I was literally just gonna say we SSH into the actual machine. Or it's dir in Windows. Dude, that's too funny. Or what is it? Type user.txt. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Good stuff, Texas. Yeah, literally, we escalated to root, and there was zero need to do that. Although maybe not technically, because that's probably how we got onto here. So we're going to have to go back and forth probably and see... Oh, dude, come on. And see how we can mount that file share and access it. So I think we'll have to leverage the user account on the Windows machine itself, as well as the root user. But regardless, let's go. Medium box, flag down. Just oversight. Just some silly oversight. But alright. With that being said, I'm going to get off for probably tonight. I don't want to lie. I'm pretty pooped. But we have the SSH key. We're in. We know how to get root. So we're making moves. We're on the actual system now, which is big. So thank you, everyone, for joining and hanging out. Hopefully I had a good time. But I will see you again to do it again tomorrow. Peace. Have a good